Yo, chat. Welcome. The entire group is here. I see. Welcome, everyone. How y'all doing? Time for another stream. If I sniff a little bit during the stream too much, sorry for that in advance. I think I'm catching a cold or something. My nose is running, and I can't really do much about that. So yeah, if that's gonna annoy you, then I'm sorry. Not really much I'm gonna be able to do about that, I guess. So, I want to start with some sound design. Oh, hey, that's still playing. Let me just stop that. Not much annoys me these days. Yeah, me neither, but... Yeah, I want to do some sound design first, just make a couple of patches. I've basically been in the process of just making patches of stuff that I either make quite often or stuff that I just, you know, when I have in my folder with sounds. Basically just expanding the whole folders with patches and sounds and racks that I saved, so that in the future, making music is going to be quicker. And I figured if we just start every stream, basically every session that I do, I just start with making at least one patch and then go into a project, then at some point I'm gonna have a ton of patches. So, damn, stupid nose. Anyways, let me turn the monitors off. No, not necessarily like a template, just making like some sounds, you know? Like I already noticed one sound that I'm just gonna start with, and I think that's also a good tip I can give some of you. I've been using, like, for intros, there's, oh wait, let me do that. There we go. For like an intro, for instance, a lot of times I'll use like a very simple pad or a very simple patch in the bass, right? It could be like just a pure sine, but a lot of times it's a little bit more interesting. Now, on a different project that I was going through some old projects, and I saw an old project while I was doing something, and I was like, hey, that's actually pretty cool. The project itself wasn't really interesting, and I chucked it into the trash folder, but the one patch that I saw in there, I was like, oh, I need to make that patch so that I just have it. It's kind of like more like a wavetable, actually. And it's a really good wavetable for like an intro. So I'll show you what I mean. Now, the default saw wave in Serum, that's what we're going to use. And we're just going to do this. We're going to go in here. And one thing I never knew is that you can right-click on any of these bins, and you get a couple of extra options. And I never knew that. And one thing you get is you get these filters, which are really handy. So you can say, for instance, I wanna high pass or low pass this, but based on the bins here, which is kind of like they're all individual sine waves. So for like an intro bass patch, which is usually really simple, it's just going to be a little bit of bass sitting underneath everything. I find the first sort of like 3 bins, so like the fundamental and the first and second harmonic, or maybe even the first 4, are really good if you take everything else otherwise. So let's just do the first 4. I'm gonna right click on bin 5, and then we're gonna do clear high frequencies. So everything from bin 5 to the end is gonna be removed. And then we get this. So now we have just a saw like that, right? Let's just normalize that one. And I want to make another one that has basically the same thing, but then let's remove this one as well. I usually like the first 3 a lot. And well, then it's pretty cool. So actually, let's just go with that one, because I really like that, the sound of that. if you remove the fundamental from that, you still get the same sound. Well, not really. It's kind of it sounds different, but let me just quickly do a little, I don't know, a little pattern. It's maybe a little long, something like this, probably long enough. Let's think. I was doing something for another project. Was it this? I think it was this. Yeah, that's the pattern I was doing for that. That's a good one to demonstrate this. So if we just boost the level a little bit of that. So that's nice. But let's say you wanna, if we do this, so we make a copy of it, and then I'm gonna remove that one. Listen. Yes, it has less sub, but you still hear that low note, even though it's not there. You can see on the analyzer here, it's completely gone. There's no sub bass in there now, compared to here. But you still hear it, and that is because it's the first harmonic is an octave from the root, and the second one is a fifth, and those two together, because they're harmonically related to each other, if you take that fundamental out, those two are still related to that fundamental that is not there. And because it's not there, our brain is messing with us, and it's kind of filling in the blanks. So that's what's happening. And this is a really good sound for an intro. For like an intro bass patch. And I just really needed that wavetable. So let's save that. And it's such an interesting effect where it almost feels as if the sub is still there, right? Like you can hear it, if you switch back and forth, you can hear that one has more sub than the other, but it almost sounds as if it's still there, and that's so interesting. Intro, what are we gonna call it? Intro sol. Intro sol. What are we gonna call this one? Let's be smart. Psychoacoustics are fun. Yeah, exactly. But that's what is happening. It's just and the one thing you don't want to do. Oh, by the way, I should also morph them so we can morph from the other one into the other. That's actually even more fun. I think it might not be smart to normalize this one. I mean, we can try. Normalize and then morph. Crossfade. I think then it's actually gonna sound as if it's gonna get louder. Yeah, see? We don't want that. So we actually want those first two harmonics, we want those to stay the same volume. So I'm just gonna undo that again, and then let's do a morph. And then now, those harmonics are staying the exact same level, but the sub is going away. And that is going to be really cool if we map it to a macro. So if we just go out of here, and I'm just going to map a macro in backwards direction, then we can call this fundamental. And then let's do this and make that appear right there. And I'm gonna group this. And I want to map that to macro 1. And I'm gonna call that fundamental. Can we get that to look nice? We can. Nice. Yeah, like I would assume if you are listening to that on like a phone speaker or a laptop speaker or something small, like some Bluetooth speaker or something, you're not going to hear much of a difference. Because you're most likely already only hearing those upper harmonics. You're not hearing the, or lower harmonics, I guess, but you're just hearing those harmonics already, right? You're not hearing the sub anyway, so then you would, I guess you would already be hearing the effect even if the sub is there. But then it's just a result of your speaker. But it is really interesting. I want to save this as well, though. Sol first 3, no fundamental or something like that. That's gonna be good. But this one, I want to save that as well. Let me check real quick. I'll just I need to fucking memorize what that thing is. No, we don't need that. Come on. Nice. Now I'll at least have that one, so I don't have to remake it every time. I'll just drop it into the base. I'll make a folder for it later. I just hear like a movement. I mean, yes, there. No, wait. What if I move this around? You mean? Well, there might be. Yeah, there might be something happening still that you hear. I mean, I hear a difference between this and that, but it's very subtle. It's basically just kind of sounds like it gets a bit more sub, which is also what is going on, but the sub is actually completely gone now, and it doesn't sound like that, which is cool. Yeah, in my headphones I can definitely hear the sub going away, but even when the sub is gone, if I hear this and I wouldn't be able to look at it at an analyzer, I would probably say there might be some sub in here, right? It's like, without looking at an analyzer at all, without looking at like anything, just listening to it, I might be tricked by it. And I might go like, there might be a bit of sub in there. Right? It's like, it's such an interesting effect. Nice. I mean, it's usually the high frequencies that you're gonna have issues with. Right? At least with age-induced hearing loss. Okay. What else are we gonna make? I want to make some kind of something that I definitely need quite often, but I don't have in that folder yet. Like some kind of a almost an 808-ish, like short bass sound, not really a long pitch drop, but like a short one that I can use for like rhythmic things underneath something. Let's do G sharp, why not? Sure. Let's go for you. We can go. Little icons on the tracks. These. Yeah, that's just there's basically icons in text, right? So, what are they called again? Unicode emoji, I believe. Yeah. If you go Unicode emoji on unicode.org, you get a whole list, basically, of all the icons you can use in text. So these ones right here, you can just, that's basically just a selectable, and you can just copy that. It's basically just acts as a text symbol. And there's a whole list, which is basically all the universally used icons. And I just picked a couple of those. You know what? I have a track in B. Can we make one in B? Do a low B? That's really low, but... it's really low. But if we're gonna add a pitch envelope, then it's gonna become more audible. So... let's map that to... the global tuning. And distort this. Do I have the knock plugin? No, I don't. From who made the knock plugin? Okay, let's do a little volume movement on it as well. Just do that. Map that to here. Then we can basically, because it's going into the distortion anyway, we can get away with getting that pretty quiet probably. And we will still get sub. I'm not really thinking about this as being a full patch. This is probably going to be sitting underneath something else, but we can maybe get away with adding a little stuff around here, but maybe before the filter, so that we do get a peak then, but we can compress it again. Then it's you can almost use this as a distortion as well, which is kind of cool. If you set it to limit, or if you bring the ratio all the way up, you can So like almost use it as a way to boost the harmonics up until a certain point, and then it's gonna go distort like crazy. But like here, you can really warm the sound up in a way compared to here. It's kind of cool. Oh, decap, yeah, I remember. No, I don't have that. I have a few of his sample packs, but that's about it. I don't even know what it does. I assume it's some kind of... It's either a kick drum synthesizing plugin, or more likely it's some kind of saturation plugin. I'm probably almost willing to put money on the second one. It could also maybe be a transient shaper though. Or just like a whole all-in-one tool. Actually, it's all. Ah, yeah. It's just one of those all-in-one kind of things. No, I don't have it, but I probably have plenty of tools that do similar things anyway, so... Like, we could also use this in a rhythmic thing. I wonder how this is gonna come through on like smaller speakers. Yo, you person, you were who was watching on his TV again? Lart, do you hear this? Please still be here. The next feedback session, when I feel like it. I said I was gonna do them on every first stream of the month, but honestly, I had a couple of ones already where I was like, I just want to make music today, so I figured I'm just gonna do it when I feel like it. I do want to get back into like doing proper feedback streams every now and then, but I kind of want to figure some stuff out for it. You hear it on your small speaker? Okay, that's good. I like, because it's quite low, right? It's a B0 or B-1 actually. That would be a B up, but see, this sound can be used in any pitch basically. Dang, it's nice on D as well. And we could maybe add something to it. So if we, because we have quite a simple patch still, if we go in here, and let's just go in here and just say clear all. I'm gonna go and do the same kind of thing here, but maybe let's use another one. And let me just add a random one. I kind of don't want to have the pitch envelope on this. So if we do this on here, then we don't get the pitch envelope on it. We can start. It's cool because you basically almost get a chord. Well, you kind of get a chord. But it's slightly off, which is kind of interesting. See, I almost would like to have a wavetable with multiple of those. Well, I guess we have that. That's the harmonic series. If we just load up this one. "12, 13, and 11 are really cool. 12 is like... kinda sounds like it is an octave, but I'm too lazy to count those. What happens if we... Could be cool. Oh. I mean, that's a nice thing to automate, and then we want to have that as well. So I'm just going to map this to a macro, so you can literally just choose. Now, I do want to make sure that this second layer is kind of still there in mono, which right now, it isn't really that much. See, it is there, but it's so much quieter compared to the stereo version. So we want to get that a little bit more in the center, so that it's still there in mono, but still has a bit of width as well. So let's just try and do that. And I might want to filter this as well. But let's see if we can get that a little bit more close in the center. We can try and reduce this. But I'm probably gonna do some extra processing on this in a rack to make it work. We can just do some mid-side EQ. Or like some other stuff. What I can also do, by the way, since we are in mono now, I can use the voice lock thing here while we're in mono to look for one that sounds really good in mono. Like that one sounds kind of good. And then we can check what that sounds like in stereo. Like that one is more audible in mono as well. And it kind of retains the same character. It just loses its width. So that one is definitely better. And I might actually just leave this one like that, because it's kind of cool. Might want to have it a little bit louder though, so let's just do that, because we can control the amount with this one anyway, so I can even do that. because we can control that, but I'm never gonna bring it up to there, because that sounds like fucking shit, so maybe up until there, maximum. So depending on which one we use, we might want to bring it up less high, but this one is what is it gonna be called? There we go. You heard a knock knock? Oh, on your TV. Well, I mean, now you should be able to hear it with those extra harmonics. That one is dirty. Okay, let's increase the range a little bit for that one. That one is nice. That sounds decent. Let's group that, because I do want to have a little bit of because look at all that. We don't need that in the side anyway, so let's just do that. That way we still have some width. We can maybe even do that. Although I don't really like what that does. Another thing what we could do is if we just take utility and we do mid-side mode and do that, and then put an auto filter on it that has a 24 dB per octave filter, so we can do that. And we're just doing this in the sides, and then I'm gonna group this, and then we'll just duplicate this chain. And in here, let's remove that one and put that all the way to there. Oh, that's about right. That way, we might even be able to get away with more width in the serum as well, because as long as it sounds powerful enough in mono, that's what we need. So that extra width is only gonna help. It's only gonna make it nicer, I guess. Mid sides. Let's try a little bit more, maybe. Might even reduce it a little. It's a bass anyway, so. And we could even try doing another one here and just low passing the sides as well, just so that we have a little bit of low frequency, low mids in the sides. It's very subtle now, but kind of like that. Yeah, and depending on which note we use, we can for like which note of in the, damn, I can't speak. Depending on which root note the tune is using, we can just add like a different harmonic. Like in B, I might want to go for that one, for instance. But just adding a little bit of that to it makes for this sound to come through on smaller speakers, which is nice. I guess I want to map these two to a macro. So let's go and do that, 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 and that. And then that is Armand. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I'll just call it that. There we go. The chat is late. Yeah, I cannot really do anything about that. It's just the way it is. YouTube stuff in it. What do you guys wanna see me make? Well, I saved this one. This is, what is this? Sub step with wide harmonic series. Made with serum. There we go. No, I don't want to copy that. Okay, there we go. Save into my base folder. There we go. 2 patches made. What should we make next? Maybe a horn brass style bass. Let's go with a what synth? Serum? Or something else? Could do pigments. I guess we can just keep the serum thing going. Everybody has serum, and if not, you have vital. So I haven't made a horn brass style bass in a while. I would guess starting with a saw wave would be good. We can do that maybe. And then let's go and send you into here maybe. And no, we need FM. Can also maybe use again the harmonic series to add the. And then we probably don't need FM. Let's just first distort the crap out of it, because that's probably gonna help quite a bit. And then what are we gonna use? Ooh. I'm getting sidetracked, but that's fine. Can we give it... Oh, that's weird. It's an octave up, of course. Can we... Ah, damn. No. I mean, if I'm gonna make like a horn brass sound, then usually I wouldn't make it as a bass, I guess. Like I would more just do it as like I don't know. I need a fucking bigger desk space so I can have my keyboard right here. So annoying having to do this, but whatever. Distort the crap out of that with... It doesn't really matter. As long as it just gets really distorted. Oh, that's maybe quite nice. And then filter that again. And then obviously you want to use that over a bassline so that you can, I guess, get it to distort with the bass as well. Like you want to... See, that's like more like the upper layer. And depending on how much you... how much high end you want, you open the filter more. If I just map an LFO to that so that we don't have to move that. And then let's chuck a ton of reverb on that. More. I don't really like the same reverb, but I don't really fancy opening up another one. This has to be high pass as well, because it's gonna create a lot of unwanted low end. And then you probably want to do some, like, I feel at least for like brassy kind of sounds, having like a tiny amount of pitch bend works so well. Right? It automatically gets more of that kind of sound. So that's also something that can be pretty cool. You can do that in the patch as well. Like you can even take one of these, set that to 2 bars or 1 bar, 2 bars, and just put it on there like that. 50. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, but then we also want to have it on that one. I mean, we don't have to. Kind of gets a bit atonal if we don't do that. Then kind of starts modulating because they're not the same pitch. Right, so just a little pitch movement, if like one semitone is already going to do quite a bit. And even if we now, like if we take this and layer it with... That's low note. You just layer that with, I don't know, U. And then take those two together. And if we just, I don't know, chuck a serum effects on that group. And then just add a little more distortion. And then boost the level of the sub. maybe add more to this. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty nice. It's too shame I can't hear it if it's not playing. Let's just add another one of these. And then I wanna... How long is that thing? 2 bars, right? Yeah, 2 bars. And this is 1 bar. Yeah. If I do this might be fun. Let's set it to 3. And then this one as well. Oh, that's evil. That's evil. Let's go into A sharp. Let's go F sharp. Already here, we need an extra point here that I can bring up with like this. So just set like to macro 1 and then do that so that I can just raise that point for that section. For that section where, I don't know. I just picked some random notes. I wasn't even paying too much attention to any music theory. Let's do this. I have an idea. Let's set this to LFO bus 2, macro 1 as well. And then do that again. But this time we're going to go in opposite direction. And then I'm going to go bring that up. We can get that, and then we need another point. Because we need that to stay here. And then let's curve that up. I don't know, maybe do that. Nice. So we can go from this. And it's a little weird because then the curve is like that. Fuck, do I really have to do the curves as well? Okay. I'll do the curves as well. The curves are a little bit annoying, so... Macro 1. LFO bus 3. Let's see. See, how much do we need? That, and then we need this one as well. Modulate curve. Let's do 4. Macro 1. And then... I think that one needs to go in opposite direction. Yeah. So now it should go from linear to... That's kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of like this sound. I guess we can just save the entire group. Like, I can just go into here, and I can just say, take that, and just drop it in here. And then, don't copy. There we go. Now we got the group in here. So I can just rename that. That's quite angry, that sound. And you can go with a lot of directions with this, because the notes that you use will change the whole vibe, right? It's all about the notes in that. Angry horns bass. It's kind of like a horn sound. Because, like, if we mess with this... If we do this patch, let's make the top patch monophonic. So that we can add quite a long glide time, and then we can use overlap to... Ha! Nice. Yeah, so many different things you can do with it. But it's a good thing, so let me actually put it in here again. Actually, let me just do this. Just grab these, put them here, and just do what I did again. So that was not here, that was here. And that's making this one monophonic. With a long glide time. So even though the reverb in Serum sounds quite shit. It sounds kind of good still if you start distorting the crap out of it. Like it's just a really early on in the chain, right? It's just only on that top sound. There's a lot of reverb as well, but it's fine. And it's cool because when these gaps in here are happening, that's when it brings that reverb up. So... and then it gets slammed down again as soon as the next note hits, which is actually a really cool effect. Little bit of glide on the lower one, but shorter. Ah, that patch is pretty cool. So if I now, yeah, let me just copy that name real quick. And just delete that. Just copy this one back in here. There we go. Because I definitely want to keep that. What should we make next? Can do some drums as well. I can do like a little drum sound thing or something before we go into a project. Or should we just go into another project now? Which means we will have to go through some projects and see which one we're gonna work on. Which is gonna take a little bit of time maybe, so might be good to just go into that now. You know Serum at 200%. I mean, I've been using it for a really long time. But still, I get stuck a lot as well. You know? There's plenty of times when I'm gonna be inside Serum and I'm like, how the fuck do I do that? Right? It's... Sometimes it turns out good and sometimes it doesn't. And you just have to embrace that. You just have to be fine with that. That... sound design and getting better at sound design is all about just doing and experimenting with things and just listening to what happens. And yeah, it's not always going to be good. That's fine. You know? Better next time. At least you've learned what not to do. And that is worth something as well. And in fact, I would almost argue that that is more important than knowing what does work. Because by knowing what doesn't work, I guess you get closer to being more successful at getting good sounds. Because at least you know what not to do, right? So there's less options left. Still a gazillion amount of options, but it... Can you show some basic resampling techniques? When it comes to resampling, I am just really basic. I mean, it's very simple. What I'll just do is just start throwing on random plugins and just messing with the knobs while something is playing and recording the audio. And I'll just resample a whole session and then I'll have a ton of new sounds. But like, just to demonstrate, like if I just, I don't know, I guess I'll just take this one again Even though it's maybe not the best one for it, but... like, I don't know, I have a ton of plugins that do interesting things. So, like, for instance, take Cable Guy's Shaper Box, put it on the entire thing, and okay, that's fine. Yeah, do that. We'll do that after the stream. Yes. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I just don't want it to mess with the stream. But like, and just one of those plugins that has a ton of presets, right? That you can just quickly flick through and just see what works and what doesn't. And like, for instance, this one, just go to all and just start clicking through some presets and just see what happens. And just basically have like a track running that records everything. So I would just set up like another audio track and just set the input to whatever track you're putting this on. So in this case, track 12. Make sure it's armed, so it's recording. I usually keep it at off, because that way it's not playing any audio, it's just recording. And the other thing I always do is make sure that I don't have this thing turned on. So that is the automation recording, and I don't want that to be on, because then if I'm gonna go flick through here, then every time I do that, and every time I mess with something in the plugin, it will record that as automation. Probably not the presets, but like everything in here, which you'll be able to mess with, it will record that. Which you don't want, because then every time it loops, it will do that again. And you just want to be able to just flick through stuff to basically find happy accidents, right? So just make sure that is off, and then just go ham. And I just... plugins with a lot of presets are great for this, because you can literally just do that and just start flicking through it. Until you get something cool. That's literally all there's to it. Nice way to end that one. But yeah, that's literally all there's to it. And then there's a couple of other plugins that I use a lot for that do similar kind of stuff. Like I can quickly check a couple. Let's see. One fun thing is using Cardinal, which is a modular synth. But it has an effect synth as well, which you can actually... That's not really good for like what I just said, but you can set up a modular effects patch inside Cardinal and have audio feeding into it, which is really awesome. I'm not going to show that now, that's too much to show, and it's going to take ages, probably for a different stream. But that's really fun, actually, because there's a ton of effects modules inside Cardinal, and you can just use that without any oscillators inside of it, but just take like some audio input going into it. Let's see, the Freak Show Industries plugins are great, even though they don't have a lot of presets, they just have the weirdest shit. Like I recently got that newer one, which I haven't even opened yet, so I don't know what it does, but let's see. Nothing? Ah. Like, this is such a gold mine for like resampling. and you just do the same thing. You just have the whole thing record. And they have a couple of other plugins as well. The Glitch Machines plugins are pretty cool, but tend to be, well, quite glitchy. So if you need some more glitchy stuff, then that is kind of cool for that. Melda has some really good plugins. And there's a ton of plugins in there that do really crazy stuff, so probably a good option as well. Rift would be another good example. It's another one of those plugins which just has a ton of presets in like all these different categories that are really good to flick through. You can even lock the skill to whatever you're using so that the presets kind of lock to the skill you're using, which is nice. So that would be another good one. And I guess then, of course, Output, Portal, and Thermal as well. Those are probably the goats for that. Oh, by the way, I downloaded the weirdest plugin. Just because I needed that particular sound for a particular project I was working on. I downloaded this thing, which is literally just... It makes crackly sounds. But I needed this. But yeah, like just plugins that do a ton of stuff, or like multi-effects plugins, those kind of things are great for resampling. A DC pop, yeah, kind of. It's basically just equipment being turned off or on, I guess. Yeah, it's those Freak Show Industry plugins. Dumpster Fire is really cool as well, I agree. But they're all quite weird, right? And they're quite hard to use in a tune, but for like resampling, they can be pretty cool. Like this one is it's kind of like a frequency shifter, but on fucking steroids. So weird. Yeah, that's really for like resampling stuff. I find those plugins to be quite interesting. The backmask one is quite interesting as well. It just does some weird delay kind of stuff. Oh, we're also hearing this one. I find this one is pretty interesting on like stuff like, I don't know, those kind of intro sound, like a really reverb vocal hit or something, and that is playing like a little pattern. And then just messing with this, and you get all these kind of weird pitches and weird timings happening, which is quite interesting. Are you going to do any gaming to close out the stream later? I don't think so. Not that I was planning anyway. I guess we have to open up the last one as well. Mishby. What was it again? Maybe I shouldn't have built you. That's what it was. Maybe I shouldn't have built you. Like, for like just resampling it and getting weird effects to kind of cut into your track, it's definitely nice. It's so weird though. But I don't really find me using a lot those plugins a lot when I'm making a tune. Like, maybe when I'm doing some resampling, I'm just going through some plugins to get some more kind of weird sounds, then yes, but I also find this thing quite nice. Even though it's not as full of presets and shit, but this thing has a really interesting sound as well and can sound really cool on like higher things. So maybe not this, but if we put it on this layer, then it might work. So this layer, you hear what it already does? Like, from that, and we get all that weird texture in it. And it has that... It has some really nasty distortion, but it's kind of cool. This one is free as well, by the way, so... It's by Noise Engineering. I don't really have any of their other plugins, but, well, I have this thing, but that's a synth. And that is a synth as well. Yeah, they have two very basic synths, which I never really use, but they came in the same pack, so... But this one is kind of interesting. Anyways, let's go and find a project. Let's see. Let's open the ones that we have here. Big Reese Just Idea. Okay. Let's open the most recent one. Mishby is pretty cool though, yeah. But I think they're all cool. They just have a really specific sound. What are we missing? Two things. That one? Yeah, sure. Okay, nice. Didn't Noise Engineering create texture? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't really use that plugin, so I wouldn't know. What is this? Just some fucking loops from Noisia Pack. And some drums. Okay, this is absolutely nothing, probably. No. This is probably me just making something... yeah, I think I was making a rack. Oh yeah, I still need to finish that rack. Oh. Okay, different project. Let's check if the other one maybe has something. Yeah, see, this is something else. What is this? A Reese made with Corpus? Okay. Yeah, that Reese is fucking big. I made that with Corpus. I think I already saved it. Reese. Yeah, huge rectified Corpus Reese. I already saved it. That Reese is fucking huge. That's just the same thing through. Let's see. Doesn't really inspire me to work on it now, though. But let me just keep that. That's the one that I just had. No, that's nothing. What is this? January 20th. What did we do on stream? I don't know. Let's see. I have a bunch of ones in a folder that I know that I can work on, but... oh. What did I do? Did I crash Ableton? Oh no. What's this? Ooh. When the fuck did I make that? Did I do that on stream? I can't remember that. Oh, wait. Isn't that fucking owl sound? Yeah, that's that... ah, now I know. Somebody sent me an owl sound and was like, yo, who was that again? Yo, make something with that. And I didn't like it, but... this was the bird thing, yeah. I remember. But this part actually sounds fucking huge. Like, that bass sounds pretty big, actually. Interesting. I'll definitely keep that, but... that's just me doing that. Yeah, that one. I'm so stuck with this. I have no clue where to take that. Let's see. I'll open it up. Maybe if I listen to it, I get some inspiration for it. But I've been trying to figure that one out for a bit. What I want to do with that sound, because there's a ton of cool stuff in it, but the things that I tried so far I didn't really like. So I was like, yeah, let's just see later. Is that working? No. I think it's called clap 1. No. Yeah. That one. There we go. This is not that much, I think. Oh yeah, that's that sound. Yeah, like I like that for sure. Like this I like. But where I'm gonna take that one, I really don't know. Let's go into... I'm gonna go and quickly do this. Because there might be something in that folder that I don't want you to see. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. There's one thing in that folder that is called something that you are not allowed to know yet. Let's see. Which one? Does any one of you remember this thing? I've been trying to figure this one out, but it's such a hard key. It's in B major, I believe. Which, I don't know why the fuck I had to make it in B major, but it's making it quite difficult to figure the drop out. I've been messing a little bit with the whole intro, and I don't think everything is here. We're missing a lot. We also have this one. Let me go to the drop. Where's that? Somewhere out here. They sound a little bit fucked because I think Ableton is trying to warp them. And then we have... What is this? Alright, that bass was kind of cool. That, like... Those high tones. Quite similar to what the patch that I made earlier. Actually. But yeah, I've been trying to figure out this one. Let's just open that one up. It has gone through so many versions that we're now on version 10. And I'm basically stripping everything away and just starting the whole thing from scratch again. But I have a lot of things in older versions of the project and in this version that I want to use. But I'm basically just starting from just the things that I like with it. Yeah, let's just save that. I don't know what I did. I don't think I did much to this one. Okay. Let's have that load. Then I'll switch back. Yeah, the one thing that you weren't allowed to see basically was one of the projects has, or one of the folders that contains these projects has my new artist name in it. And I don't want you to see that yet. Which I guess makes sense. Right? I probably shouldn't have put that in the folder name, but whatever. It'll be made known when the time is right. I have been I don't know why I'm didn't wait. Devious Machines. Didn't they also make Infiltrator? I'm really kind of tempted to get Infiltrator because it's another one of those plugins that has a ton of different style of like effects in it and a lot of presets. So it's like a goldmine for resampling. Wasn't it also Devious Machines? I think it is. But I could be wrong. Now I want to know. Yeah. Yeah. Like this thing. This thing. There's another one of those plugins that has just like a ton of different sounds in it and different things in it. Not sure. Doesn't it just show like a nice image? Maybe because this is on. Ah, okay. It's a pretty, seems like a pretty cool plugin as well. There's a lot of like a lot of effects in it and stuff, and a lot of presets. So that's good for resampling, because you don't wanna, when you're resampling, you don't wanna you know, have to set up a ton of patches all the time. You just wanna be able to just go through. Wait, you can see that. Let me. Ooh, almost showed you the folder name. I almost clicked off with the folder still open. You know what? Let me, before I click, let me fix the name. Let me change this to, let's just do EP1. There we go. Oh fuck, I can't do it because the folder is open, because the project is open. God damn it. Oh wait, I can. Nice. No, I cannot. Fuck. One moment. I'm just quickly gonna fix that folder name so that I don't accidentally show my new artist name on stream before I want that to be public. 163 for the bundle. What is the bundle? It's the bundle. What do you get extra? Is it like more presets or something? Okay, now we're good. Let me click that so it loads new project. Yeah, this thing. Here, that one. Looks quite interesting. Looks like all of their instruments. Okay. Where can I see that? Shop. Everything devious. 198. Infiltrator, pitch monster, texture, and duck. Okay, yeah. Not sure if I want all of those, but what is duck? I assume a sidechain thing. Yeah, I already have something like that, but don't really need it necessarily. What is this? Hey, Cameron. Brother. Yeah, what is this? Some kind of, all kind of pitch effects. All kinds of pitch effects, which seems interesting, but not sure if I would use that a lot. Texture seems quite interesting, though. I've seen this before, this one, and this one made me go like, yeah, that could be cool. But again, there's also the noise module in Shaperbox, which kind of does a very similar thing. So I wouldn't necessarily need it, but it does look quite interesting. But Infiltrator was the one I was looking at mostly. That one looked quite interesting. Okay, so this project is open, but let me quickly save this as version 10.1. Okay, a lot of stuff is already turned off, because I don't... Let me just get rid of these, because I'm not gonna need that during the stream anyway. Okay. We don't need that either, but whatever. So all the drums are turned off because I was messing with some other drum loops before, well, earlier today, actually. Mostly I've been trying to figure out how I want the drop of this one to go. So I can turn these back on real quick so you can hear what the original drop was. Let's do that. Let's go and check. Do we need to turn something on here? We need to do that. That is already on. I changed this a little bit, so it might not sound the same, but whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. So it was this one, and I kind of like it, but I mostly like this section of the drop. So this kind of like this B section here, and I want to have a different A section, I think. Plus, I wanted to figure out the intro for this, so that's what I've been trying to do. Now, it's a really weird one, because it is, like I said, it's, I believe, in B major. And I have no clue why. But, whatever. And the intro kinda sounds a little bit like Angel Blade, but in a different key. So, that's that. But, yeah, whatever. Let me turn these back on as well. It's just the same sort of like chord movement. Or at least the first 3 chords. But then in a different key. So it's like, I don't know. But that's what it was doing in the drop as well. I basically just took this from the drop and just added these pads with the same notes as what I was doing in the drop to see what that would sound like, and that's what I got. So I was like, oh, okay. Not sure why that vocal is still here. See, I really like that section, so... And that's basically it for now. But I don't really like the first section of the drop, honestly. So I've been thinking of what to do with that. Now, that pattern that we have is, like I said, what I was doing in the intro. So, and it's doing kind of like a chord, I believe. Well, not here in the first section, but later it is. And that chord is what I kind of took to the intro, which I believe is what is happening here. No, it's still octaves. I believe it does go to a chord somewhere. Maybe here, in that B section. It's still octaves. Weird. Well, I guess not then. But I guess I made some chords for it. And then when I did that, I went, wait, that sounds a lot like Angel Blade from Sleepnet. Like, bear with me. Like if we listen to these notes. So I was just doing this for that thing in the drop. Those synths are following that pattern. So from F sharp to E to D sharp. And I just added these on top. So we just get, what is that, minor thirds. And when I hear that, I was like, wait. That's the chord progression that Angel Blade is doing. But then it goes to something else after these three. Goes to something else. And it's in a different key. Because it's down. Is that it? That. Yeah. But then, like I said, there's another set of chords happening here that are different. So it's kind of like that, but then not. So yeah, and I was trying to think what I was gonna do for this drop and what kind of intro that could fit with. So there's it's a mess right now, this project, and I want to figure out how I can make it go. Yo, Kenny. So let me go and turn everything off. Because obviously we don't want to remake Angel Blade. But I do like that chord progression that I have. So even though it's quite similar, I want to see if I can use it. Because it is in a different key. So let me just turn everything off. And only turn this one on. So, like I said, the weird thing is, it's kind of in B major. So, if we put a B note under here, then that creates a B major chord. That creates an E minor chord. And this creates something, I don't know. Let's see, a B major 7th chord without the 3rd. And you can't really hear it because it's really quiet, but I want to see if we can do an intro with this to make it good. And then see how the first section of the drop will have to sound. And then we can probably incorporate this B section pretty easily. I turned it off, of course, but with this thing, we can probably incorporate that. But I'm not sure how yet, so let's think. I had some extra drums that I was messing with. I was just seeing what I like, and I think I quite like it when we have a bit more of like a, almost like a break kind of style drums. I think that could be pretty cool. But yeah, like I said, I'm thinking, what kind of drop? Because, like I said, it is kind of in B. So, maybe that patch that I made earlier could come in handy. Yeah, I'm tempted to remove a lot from this project. And then just... Let's see. Let's bring in... that one? So that is that, that's gonna be really loud. We'll see what we can do with this one, but... like, I kind of want to see if we can make... Yeah, now I really want to get rid of a lot so that it's not such a mess. Let's see, what do I like from this one, and I'll keep that. So I guess that chord progression is what I'm gonna keep. I've been good, Kenny. Yeah. How have you been? Let's get rid of all of this. Dun-dun-dun. What is this thing? Okay, let's get rid of that. Oh, by the way, I dropped the Patreon pack for this month with the noise samples, so you can now go to Patreon and then you can get the new noise sample pack with all the cymbal noise and clap and snare noises that are all sustained, and you can use that in your tunes to make like easy sweeps. So if you wanna get that, link is at the top of the chat. Just support me on Patreon, and then you can download samples each month. And I need a drink. I have some kind of impact sound? I think I did, yeah. Let's grab that as well. well, impact sound. It's more like a low, rumbly mess. Maybe because the dry chain is turned off. I don't have VCV, so I would say Cardinal. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have that section as well. Okay, so if that is the chord progression, let's not sure what the differences are. I mean, VCV is just basically is a paid premium version. It's also free, but you have a paid version for the VCV rec extension, which is kind of just like the VST plugin for it. Cardinal is that, basically. It's just a VST wrapper around a port of VCV. That's what it is. But some of the modules have been altered, so they've had some of their names removed for copyright reasons and those kind of things, but it's a lot of the same modules. The only difference is that for VCV Rec, there's also sort of like a third-party store for modules, and there's not such a case for Cardinal. So for Cardinal, there's just the modules that come with it, and that's it. But if developers do want to have their modules included, they can actually get in touch with the developers of Cardinal, and they will then include them in a future update if they want to. But that's kind of the difference. But still, there's like over 1,000 modules, so that's a lot, right? And like for somebody just getting into modular stuff, I mean, not everybody knows if they are really going to use modular stuff a lot, right? If they first get into it. And for that reason, Cardinal is a really good alternative. And it's just like some of the modules are named different. Like the mutable instrument modules are called audible instruments, I believe. No donationware for Cardinal? I don't think so. But it's really good, in my opinion. It's a good alternative. Works pretty well. And I do really like that it also has an audio input, so you can send audio into it and use it as an effects processing unit, which is kind of interesting as well. That's definitely a really cool feature, which I need to explore more someday. Like do some weird modular processing patch or something in a stream. That could be interesting. Yeah, so I want to see. You know what? I can bring everything in from the old project anyway. Okay. I'm gonna... get rid of everything. Yeah, let's just... say goodbye to you. I can bring everything in from the old project if I need it anyway, so... I just want to have a fresh sort of like starting point for this one, because I really am so stuck with it. I've been trying to figure it out for such a while. And I just... all the things that I tried, I didn't like. And it's... you can see it as well. If we go to the folder here, you can see we've got version 1, version 2, version 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 6.1, 6.2, 6. No, 7, 8, 9, And 9 was actually me going back to 7 because I didn't like what I did in 8. See, that's that happened multiple times, and I was like, no, go back to 7. So I saved 7 as a new version. See, no, it's actually 7B. And now we're on version 10.1. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in this project that I like, but then there's a bunch of things that I don't like that I feel like take the track into a direction where I don't want it to go. So sometimes you just need to be smart and I guess get rid of some stuff and see if you can figure it out. So let's just yeah, let's keep those because I added those later because I made these samples recently. So let's just put this here. I guess we can just put this entire thing here. Then just get rid of all of this. Okay, now we have a nice clean project to work from. There we go. Better. Let's get rid of that old chunk as well. Cool. That would be sick. Yeah, like I would have to mess around with it a little bit before, and then kind of figure out what modules are good for it, and then we could probably do a cool stream. I don't know, do some weird, just take some piano stuff and like other sounds and just mess with it and see what happens. Because I feel there's probably some weird effects in that thing that we can hook up in such a way that it creates generative effects. And then just spits out like random stuff. I bet we could make some patches like that. Modular is all about that, so. Okay, so I feel there's part in this which was making it even more like Angel Blade, and I think it was that vocal pad that I added on top of it. Which I think I might not want to do. I might want to go in a little bit of a different direction, because otherwise it's going to sound too much like it. Oh fuck, I removed one thing that I wanted to keep. Let's go back real quick. In the old project, there were some resampled intro drums in the first section that were kind of good. I basically did with this. What I did is I took like is it still in here? Processed, consolidate, no, freeze. Yeah, I took this thing. Just some contact. Some contact like percussive thing, but mostly higher things. No like lower toms and stuff. And then I just froze it after I put like a really long effects chain on it with some convolution reverb and distortion, and then some spectral processing, I believe, and a vocoder, and I don't know what else I put in there, but it was a really long chain, and I just basically had it create like weird sort of like drum sounds or like percussive kind of things, and it became this. There's a delay on it as well. And a disperser from the sound of it. So just weird stuff. And I then put that into a simpler here, and that became this. Just a really low-passed, filtered kind of thing. But under that pad, it kind of worked. So that's why I want to keep that. But let's see how we are going to do this track. Because there's a ton of good stuff in that other version of the project. And that's what I want to bring back into this one at some point. But we need to figure out the intro properly. So let's see, what do we want to keep? Okay, that thing I'm not going to keep. Let's take that away. And I then put that into a simpler here, and that became this. Just a really low-passed, filtered kind of thing. But under that pad, it kind of worked. So that's why I want to keep that. But let's see, what do we want to keep? Okay, that thing I'm not gonna keep. Let's take that away. See, this I really like this. Okay, question. Does this sound too much like Angel Blade? This section, like the start of Angel Blade. It has the same kind of vibe, but is it too close or not? Tell me, guys. I guess we can take it in a different direction by adding something. I think this one I'm not gonna add, because that really makes it more like it. So let's take that out. Also, it's exactly like it, but different. Yeah, it is the same progression, this thing, like I said, but it was... Yeah, this was the pitch. See, if I do that, it's suddenly really similar. But I'm not sure if it's even chords in Angel Blade. I think it is, but could be this. But then after that, it goes to something different, because it goes... Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Something like that. On the high notes. I don't know. Does something more different on the section after it. Not that, but something like that. And I'm just repeating those three all over and over, and in a different key. Because I am in... what was it? Like I said, I'm in B major. That's the skill I'm actually in. For some reason. See, that sounds really good over B. Does it sound good over other notes as well? Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Still sounds amazing, no need to change it. Yeah, I'm really tempted to use it, because I really like this vibe. And I think we can go in so many different directions with it. And because it's in B, I'm thinking a more rhythmic kind of bass could be really good. Oh, let me get rid of all of that junk there. I think a rhythmic bass could be really good, because then we get that sort of like pitch envelope that allows us to get some more higher harmonics in the start of the sound, so it comes through on smaller speakers. And that might make it possible to make a tune in B and still have the bass not be like the high B note, but instead a lower B note. We just have to make a bass with like a little bit of a pitch curve so that it sweeps through frequencies that are going to be still relatively audible on smaller speakers. And then maybe mix it up with, like, I don't know, some kind of a res or something in a higher note hitting a B. I don't know, something like that. But we'll see. Let's see. No. I assume that is gonna sound pretty good too. A under it. Okay, let's turn the drums off for now. Let's just let's just keep these going. A sounds fine, but a little bit less interesting. I'm actually gonna do this slightly different. Let me... do this. I'm just gonna mute this track for now. And in here, I'm not gonna use these. Let's just add a second pad underneath it with just like a sine wave. Or even better, let's grab that one that I already made. Intro sol, no fundamental. Or maybe that's gonna mess with these because these are also sol waves. Let's just take a sine wave, just a perfect sine. Just sine. There we go. So then we can mess with this a little and see which bass notes work underneath here. Oh, not triplet grid, we want narrow. So B definitely works. But mostly underneath that one. So what is that? This one. E works really well as well. And if I want to copy the bass notes of this, that's also something we could do. Then it would be this. Then we're basically creating the full chord. It's a bit far away from each other, but F sharp. Oh no, we're not. Like that. Then we would be creating the full chord, I think. No. Huh? This would have to do that. Yeah, then it ends on B. It's gonna be way too low. That's kind of the chord progression. If I just quickly switch to this one, then you can actually hear it. But it sounds kind of weird, right? So maybe I'd not want to do that. Like if I put the top notes underneath it, it also works. So, that's just the top notes. I think that is actually what Angel Blade is doing, now I think about it. But then in the melody of the... Or maybe in the bass. Not sure. Yeah, I was thinking... What did I have earlier? Let's see. It's because those are changing as well. I did have a patch in the old project that worked a little bit with it, so let's see. That was also a sustained note, so... Is it in here? Bass... Sustain Reese, I think. Yeah. And that was just a sustained. Oh. For some reason, the A here works. While with the other patch, it didn't. See, it kind of just works. So what is this one? So it's just playing the top notes. I think I want to do something else. Let's see. B. Yo, Aduken. That's what we've literally been talking about for quite a while. It is, but it's also not. It is similar. It is shorter. It's kind of similar to the first half. Let's just say that. And then it's 4 or 5 semitones higher. But it has a similar tone, which I agree with. But I don't care, I guess. We'll see where this goes. One up? Yeah. I like one up. But don't like that, but let's I know what I'm gonna do here. Let's give ourselves a high pass. You know what? Let's just get rid of this and grab my filter rack, because that way it automatically turns the high pass off when we're not using it, which is nice. Hey, I just figured something out. Because I was so wondering how am I gonna do a drop in B. If I go from C to G, which is that sounds all right. Then G leads very nicely into F sharp, and F sharp could be a good pitch for a bass in a drop, I guess. Could try that. A sounds better though. But That would also lead good into E. Or that would lead into E. E could work. Just gonna make a little pattern. Just for now, do something simple. That would lead pretty well into E, actually. Let's just turn drums off for now. Does that work? Yeah, kind of. A would do the same, I guess, because... Or no, it wouldn't. It would not, I think. Huh. Yeah, it would do the same thing. Because A is the top note of an E minor or major chord. So... I guess we could do the drop in E. Does that make sense? I'm thinking. What key were we in? Well, I was thinking B major, but we could also be in something else. Could also be in some kind of E minor thing. Potentially. Let me quickly check. That would make things a lot easier. Drop-wise. Let me just grab a piano real quick. Piano. Let's just grab you. That would make it a lot easier in terms of making a drop, because I was really struggling getting a drop to work in B. Like I know how I can make it work, right? You can just do like just a quick high note on B and then drop to just a lower note in the scale that is not B, but then just starting on that high B note. But those kind of things didn't work with what I was doing. I was like, it doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound right. It wants to stay on that B note. But it would make sense, because if we're actually in an E minor scale, then that B note is the high note of an E chord. So that could be why I was thinking. I was just thinking that the fifth was the root. That could be the case, but let me check. So this weird progression. Let me just do this. That's E, yeah. Mix between regular E minor and harmonic minor, I guess. Okay. I still think it sounds too much like Angel Blade. But it's just because it's those fucking three chords. It's because of the intervals. That is it. It's just a descending pattern. That's what it is. But because it's a descending pattern of minor intervals, it sounds the same regardless in what pitch I put it. Like, it doesn't matter. See? It's a completely different pitch than Angel Blade, but it still sounds like it. And it really doesn't matter which one we pick. Octave down. Not less, maybe, but... It's so weird. But I like the chords. I like the chord progression. What are we gonna do to make it different? So if it's E... Or... Add upper extensions. Becomes a bit too busy. With more notes, I feel. Plus, a lot of the other things that I have for this project that are not in here anymore because I removed them to get a bit of a cleaner starting point, are also all in those notes, right? Or they were mostly following the bottom notes. Yeah, they were doing that F sharp, E to D sharp, most of them. So if we yeah, I figured that out as well, that if I add the second as a baseline, that also works. If I just add that a little bit lower, there's not much low end coming from this, but I figured that out earlier that those notes work in the bass for some reason, but I don't really like that. I know that last one could also be B major. And that could be C major. Yeah, I just think it gets too busy when I start adding more notes to it. So let's just let this be, even though it sounds too similar for now. I think maybe if we let's try this. I know that that B underneath it sounds good. So let me just do this. And then let's grab U. I wish there was a way to skip MIDI notes in here, but we can if we just record the MIDI. Let's see. That's so weird. Like if you do something like this, and then set this to, I don't know, maybe a bar or something, and then map this to an all-pass filter, you get... Do you hear that? You get that almost like as if it's pitching. Which is so cool. You can create really almost like analog-y kind of sounding stuff, because it's kind of going out of tune a little. And depending on how quick you do that, you hear it more or less, but... So an option. Let's see. I'm gonna take that off. Oh yeah, of course. Why don't we just chuck a portal on it? Portal. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's a bit all over the place in terms of the stereo, but can we fix that by just chucking this after the portal and just doing mid-side mode? Maybe just reducing the sides a little bit? Let's see. Yeah. And we can always make it a little wider, but that way it's gonna be better in mono as well. See, we still lose some stuff, of course, but it's not as drastic as when we have it in completely wide, like what it was. Because I think that Portal is doing some weird shit. We can check what it's doing, but it's probably assigned to the penning as well. Yeah, like I said, it's going absolutely mental on the penning. Which we could remove. What happens if we just turn it off? That one is also mapped from the looks of it. Can we... Yeah, let's just remove this. Let's just have that. Let's see how that sounds then, and then we might not have to do this. Yeah, that's good. And then we can probably map this one to something else. So if we, I don't know, try the shape maybe? So we still get that extra texture, but not on the panning. What happens if we... Right. So that one is mapped to the speed. By doing that, we're gonna get all kinds of different stuff. That way it's gonna be the same every time. We can mess with this to get different. I don't know, something like that, I don't know. If we add this to that, it's a bit of a mess, but yeah, a bit too much of a mess. Let's see what else we can get with it. But that exponential space preset does kind of work, so... That's even worse. Right. Yeah, I do like what this one was doing, so... Just not the panning here. So what happens if we change this, going into it? Oh. Oh. Okay. That's cool. So a slower speed going into it is kind of interesting as well. Makes it less hectic. We can also, yeah, it is quite interesting. What happens if we go even slower? It's doing some really weird crunchy sounds as well, which I like. Oh, that's because of the bit reducer. Does it sound without that? Yeah, see? It's kind of nice. It's like a cool texture to it. Bring these drums back. Turn them on. Ooh. Ooh, that was a nice crunch. It's because that portal is slightly humanizing the shape of this LFO right here, because of that range. And that is why every now and then you get a slightly different result. And also messing with this here, which is basically the start node of which node it picks. So if it's set to 0, then it's just going to start with the lowest node, if it's in the up style. And then if we set this to 1, then it will start from the middle node. If we set it to 2, it will start from the top node. And if we set it to 3, it's going to start from the bottom node again. So that's what I was messing with here. And that changes, obviously, if we go to, for instance, down, because then it starts from the top. So then 0 is the top node. And then 1 is going to be the middle node. And then 2 is going to be the bottom node. Yeah. But then it's also messing with how it interacts with the steps thing here, because that is sort of like after it has played 1, it's gonna go up, I believe. Yeah. It's weird. Oh, that's actually quite cool. Having this on 1-3, which, because it's a really slow 1-3, it's not. It's kind of it's technically a triplet, but it's more like, what is that? That is in between. So that's like a dotted quarter note, basically. It's in between a quarter note and a half note, basically. So that is a quarter and a half, I guess. But that works pretty well with what the portal is doing. So and I can even say, like, if I don't like all of the notes that it's doing, I can just do this. I can set the input of this track to track 12 and just record the MIDI. So it's gonna be the same every time it loops like that, so I can just do this. And now I can take the arpeggiator off and put this on here and just loop this. And just do that. And it's gonna be the exact same. But now we can go in here and we can say, okay, that one I don't really like. So let's just do that. Now maybe I want to have this one and that one. Yeah. And then we can maybe change something here, but actually it kind of works with having a little gap in it. Oh, we're still hearing that one as well. That's fine. That's adding a little bit of a pad underneath it. But I can kind of get rid of this one Which, this one makes it sound like Angel Blade. Let's be honest, that's the one. That's what it makes it sound like it, because it has such a similar tone. And I'm not sure why. I think it's just a saw wave kind of bass patch. So... Oh. Sorry, I opened up an Omnisphere. I just realized. God damn it, Omnisphere! It's not freezing, it's just slow. Omnisphere is always slow. Come on, open yourself, show yourself. So if I just replace that, there we go. So it's just one of the pad presets. But yeah, see, it's based on a saw. It's just a super saw from a JP8000. So yeah, that's just a very simple, standard kind of saw sound, with some effects on it, I guess. Yeah, a bit of delay and reverb. So that is what makes it sound too much like Angel Blade, in my opinion. Even though I like the pad, I think we're gonna have to make it go. To not get it. Okay, let's God damn it, that's not on the sphere. Please be quicker now. Come on. Yeah, I wanted to click the other one. I thought this track was selected. Oh man, Omnisphere is such a pain. That's also why I kind of want to figure this out so that I can freeze and flatten these tracks and just be done with it. Because this Omnisphere is just, it's annoying. There we go. I didn't even want to open that one. I wanted to open this one. I've been using this library quite a bit. It's a library by Heaviosity called Symphonic Destruction. As kind of like a replacement for some of the orchestral things from Spitfire that I've been using. Not sure if some of you have seen the video of Rep Means Recording. I mean, I knew all the stuff that was going on around Christian Henson from Spitfire, but seeing everything basically laid out in more detail, I was like, damn, that really fucking bad. And I kind of don't want to show their products on stream, if you get what I mean. Until they, like, explain themselves. Or at least until Christian explains himself, but I don't think he is going to. And it's a weird thing, I'm not sure if you know, it's about trans rights and stuff, and I'm not trans, you guys know that, but I do care about equal rights for everybody. And some of the things that Christian is saying online is just not right. And he is the head of Spitfire Audio, right? So if I'm going to be talking about their libraries because I'm using them on stream and people end up buying them, then he gets money because of that. And I'm not sure if I like that. So for now, I've been trying to use some other libraries, some other contact stuff, if I do contact stuff. And I've got this one. I bought one library, and that was this one. And it's really good, actually. I really like it. It has a really interesting sound. It's kind of like just symphonic sounds. But they're kind of how do you say it? Some of these have they're all a little bit more like processed or different in a way, and I quite like that. So I've been using, where is it? This one. And I've been using it as a brass thing, but let me just open up a clean one, because that library has been quite inspiring me, actually. But I can advise you if you want to know what the whole thing is about the whole Spitfire thing. Like, yeah, it just sucks, you know? It just sucks. But I'm not gonna explain it here. It's too much to explain. But this thing is quite interesting. And it sounds really good. And they have some pretty amazing patches in this one, actually. I mostly like the sustains in here, but there's some pretty nice patches that... Like, it's definitely orchestral, but like there's weird overtones in it and shit. And the shorts are pretty good too. Yeah, my hand is too small. But I really like this library. I've been playing around a little bit with it as a little bit of a different one. And yeah, it's quite good. And I used it here as just a simple drone. Okay, that works. Now let's go and bring that one in. So I'm definitely gonna have to resample this thing, I guess. This, Ooh, I have an idea. Dun 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 dun. Well, dun 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 dun. Well, that's kind of cool, I think, if we do that. So that would be, come on, get smaller. That. Well, dun 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 dun. Let's just move forward, and then we can always see what we do with the intro. I don't really like this thing, honestly. It's kind of interesting, but it has to be resampled and chopped up or something. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just leave it. Okay, and let's move these things out of the... Because I've chucked everything into this pad folder, which is not right. Let's just move everything out of there. And actually, to make it easier for myself right now, I'm just gonna do this. And let me set the level of these to 0. I'll do the gain staging later. There we go. We'll just slam it into the limiter for now. Dun 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 dun. What is that? Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Maybe. Okay, let's see if I can get the pitch and so like the volume movement down first of what I was thinking of. That's the most important part. If you can get down, then the rest of the sound design you can kind of figure out. So, if we just do this. So I guess it'll start here and do like a little dun. So it'll probably start on E, yeah. Dun, dun, to that. And then that's probably gonna happen somewhere around here. And then we'll do monophonic and a little bit of glide. And I might actually do it... Oh, well, we can do this and then just automate the glide time so that it's longer right here. That's kind of the pitch movement. Volume movement, I might do that later actually. Let's first get a bit of a Reese kind of thing going, I think. What kind of Reese? One that is really wide. Or one that has a clear oscillation. Or a bit of both. need to hear that one in mono, so that we can hear if it sounds good in mono, and then... Yeah, see, that one is completely out of phase. Well, not completely, that one is even worse. We can also mess with the phase here. But we... I don't think that'll work properly. We can do... Also, is the chat dead, or... Oh, you guys are just really silent. Chat is not dead, okay. We can automate that. That could be cool. But I kinda... I think I wanna go more for that direction though. Then if we just add another sine wave to it, or a sine wave, just another sol to it, that is mono, and then let's just mess with this one, do maybe super and 1. That's kind of good. That's more like what we need. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking dirty. Ooh. Can we make that work? We're still getting some weird stuff from that. This one, let me just do that, maybe. Now, obviously, we probably need some drums, but I'm not sure if these drums are going to be right. Don't think so. See, with those drums, it kind of wants to just do dun 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 dun. Which could also be a thing. But But with different drums though, we need more. I mean, we can quickly switch this one out for, this is, which one? Show in browser. Come on. Ha, there we go. It's not exactly right, but... It kind of wants to go there. That's because we're in B and it's so annoying. I could tune the whole thing down. Well, we're not in B, we're in E. We're in E minor, but it for some reason feels like B is the root. Kind of feels like we're playing it on a sub bass. It kind of feels like we are doing which is B major Phrygian, I guess. Da, 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 da. But that is a mode of E harmonic minor. So if we do a little thing, right? Yeah, I'll save. If we like cut everything out, so these are ringing out here, so I wanna probably cut those out, and if we then do I don't know, maybe put a little see, if we put an F sharp there, it leads nice into that E, I guess, so that way we could probably make it work. Going into E. Then we're gonna need rolling drums. I'll just see what the main drum sounded like from that other one. Can we just clear all envelopes? Yo, clear all envelopes, there we go. Kick drum, snare, what is that? Go snare. I don't think this one is even doing anything, so that one we can remove. Let's remove that. There we go. Let's think, what kind of pattern are we gonna do? I'm gonna turn the Go snare off for now. Let me actually just do this. And let's loop this. We could. We have to make the kick a little different, but I think that would be the strat, going for that pattern. Let's set this to the kick. And let's set that one to the snare channel. And then let's just chuck a compressor on here. And what if we do 8 notes? Just speed this up. Oh wait, that's slower. Yeah, I don't really like the snare, honestly, for this. I mean, it's alright, but... Okay, the ghost snare would probably hit there instead. Oh, I have 2 of these now. Huh. Okay. Have I put gaps between it? Yeah, I have. Okay, good. Yeah, so... Should we go snareless? That's also an option. I feel the kick is too yeah, because I messed with the kick. I changed it. I changed the pitch of it. I probably wanna slightly increase the range of this one. So that we get a bit more. Kick sounds a bit fucked anyway, I believe, but... What are we gonna do? Let's see. So, if I have an intro, which is still a bit fucked, but whatever. Am I gonna go straight into that? We could also do a little thing first without drums. Have this more in the background, the bass, and kind of come up a little bit, so... Beat is like the build section. And this bass needs to be less heavy. In this section at least. And then here would probably be the drop. Or how long is this? 8. Then the drop would probably be there. Okay, that could be an idea. Yeah, okay, it needs a little bit of a... I think that's gonna mess with the phase restart thing, so... I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but whatever. Needs a bit of release, so that we... Oh, it sounds fine. Did I already have a riser in the old project? Let's see. I might. Rise. Granular riser. Rise. Let's just take the rise. Save ourselves a little bit of time making a riser. Oh, it's more than one. What is this? Yeah, perfect. It's just rising. It's a bit quiet, but... That's D sharp. Okay. Let's put it on E. And let's just... How did I do the... Is the pitch moving? No. What is creating the... Oh wait, that's the mod wheel, of course. Fuck, I'm stupid. Where's the... Oh, you don't see that one. Ah. Then it is probably automated. Yeah, okay. Pitch is automated, so... If I just... New this one... Then we can just, do something. Okay. We cannot do that. We have to do that first. Yeah, then... Oh, huh? It was already automated. Really? Okay. How... Okay, whatever. Magic. It needs to be a new update. Yeah, I would like to just... it be able to just automate whatever you want, you know? But I could see why that would be a little hard because of the way of how FaceBlend is modular in a way, or like semi-modular. Like there's no set order in which things will be added, right? So it's not like with a regular plugin like with Serum where the knobs are always in the same position and it's much easier to code such a thing. Whereas with FaceBlend, for instance, you don't know. You don't even know how many oscillators somebody's going to be using in their patch, right? So I think there's even more. There's probably more parameters you can add in a FaceBlend patch than there is slots for automation. If there even is like a limit for that for like one specific device, maybe there is. I don't know, but I can see why it would be much harder to code that in something like FaceBlend, where it is all a little bit more modular. But still, it would be nice. Yeah, I agree. I still don't like that weird sound I made for the intro, but whatever. I'm gonna leave it in because I don't want to make something else. Yeah, I think we can definitely go with this vibe. And then this needs to be much less heavy in this section. So, and we can probably layer it up with something that is more mid-rangey, and then filter that, so that it has the impression of this. And then this is what we're gonna get here, probably. Because this has mostly just sub. Although that kind of works. It's really low. You almost, if you're listening on like speakers that are small, you're not gonna hear that. But that's fine. I hear a lot of fucking sub in my ear. So there's definitely stuff happening. that will probably work, and then we can even do some like extra volume automation on it. Plus, this one is really loud. And we're slamming it into the master, so let me just bring it down a bit. That kick is fucking loud as well. And I don't like that kick. It's too clicky, it's too distorted. So let's remove these. Let's remove that. What do we have on here? Let's fucking remove all that. Still too clicky and distorted. I'm gonna bring the drums down a little. Maybe I'll just grab a sample for the kick. Let's see. Kicks. It's kind of nice. Which one are we gonna do? There's no sidechaining happening between those either. So I need to quickly switch this one to that one. It's really short. Yeah, I think I don't have a good one that is gonna fit this one yet. Recently, oh my bad, was recently looking into studio headsets. Would you recommend any specific brand? I'm using Beyerdynamics, so that's what I would recommend. But that's because I use those. Best thing, yeah. For me, it kind of took a while as well. I kind of started on Sennheiser, which a lot of people really like, but I didn't really like the Sennheiser ones that I had. I forgot which ones I had. It's been a really long time. And then I went to AKG, which I quite liked. But they were, well, I don't know. If I compare them now to my Beyerdynamics, they just sound weird. Compared to these ones. And the Beyerdynamics ones kind of lack bass, but then have a lot of high end. So I have the DT880 Pros, which are semi-closed, if I believe, semi-open. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to make a kick, but that is... See, that one is a bit too high, I think. It's a really high kick. Works more as like a ghost kick. Yeah, I quite like the bass though. Like, it took me a little bit of time to get used to it, because they just have less bass than the AKGs that I have. They still have plenty of bass though. They still have plenty of bass, but I do feel that sometimes I end up adding too much bass with these. So that is something I do have to keep in mind, but other than that, like, they're pretty good. Like, the high end is pretty, I guess, pretty detailed on it, so that's quite nice. Although I do find that because of that, it can also be annoying if you have them turn them up too loud and you are doing quite a long session. Then, you know, obviously the high end will probably get quite annoying at some point. So maybe for longer sessions not, but then still, that also kind of tells me sometimes, yo, you need to turn your volume down a bit. Which is, I guess, a plus if you want to save your ears. There we have that thing. Let me mute that for now. I want to see, because this could actually be quite nice. This could be a good transition from that chord progression thing into this. Into a drop. Have this as a build. Need something on top of it though, but... Yeah, tinnitus absolutely sucks, I know. Tell me about it. Well... Oh, maybe we could bring this thing back. Well... Last two bars. Well... Bum, 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 bum. And then go back into that bass. But then... without the filtering. Which I think it still has. Oh no. And we're gonna have to make a good drop, but... Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, that's kind of cool too. But, that stink. I'm not sure. That's not gonna work. It's too slow. Probably gonna have to do it with a synth. Let's just grab a serum for now. Yeah, so some low pass saws should do for now. That's not in the skill, but it does work. Organ. Beautiful. We made an organ. What the hell? Turning this up to 48 and you get an organ. Oh. Interesting. Oh, that's quite interesting, actually. Like at certain points, it actually just becomes a good note again. Like not everywhere, because if we like here, it's completely atonal, right? It's like just a mess. But then it kind of becomes a tone again. You can make some pretty atonal pads with this. Ooh. What is that that company again from that movie? Oh no, maybe a little bit less high frequencies. It's not working properly because we're changing notes, but if it was one long note, then we would be getting that same effect as that, what was it again, THX or something? Very similar effect. Yeah, you can just make an organ like this. Now you can also really see what's happening here with the detune. Look at the frequency analyzer, you can really see how it's just spreading the notes further and further apart. You get some pretty nasty it's really weird. It's too atonal, but I'm just messing around at the moment. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this one today. Sorry. What are we gonna do for the rest of this stream? How late is it actually? 1 a.m. Maybe I'll call it a stream, call it a night for today. And just relax for a little bit. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Let me check. Do I have to work tomorrow? Or on Sunday, I mean. Let me check. I completely forgot to check. If I don't, then maybe I'll do another stream tomorrow. I don't. Okay. I don't, so I could stream tomorrow, if I feel like it. Maybe I will. If I will, then I'll let you guys know in Discord, like usual. Anyways, I guess thanks for being here. I don't have a tune to play, but maybe I'll... Feedback stream? Maybe, if I feel like it. I don't know yet. We'll have to check. Mm. Guess you can get this one during the outro. It's not a full tune yet, but whatever. It's a heavy as fuck drop. So it's gonna come in quite abrupt, but whatever. I'm working on this one. Yeah, I'll check what I'll do tomorrow. If I'll stream or not. If I will, then I'll let you guys know on Discord. So join the Discord. Link is in the description and will be in the chat as well. You can support me on Patreon if you want. On there you can grab samples and presets and my Ableton themes and my Minimeters theme and my Faceplant theme and what else. There's so much on there at this point. It's a start to something. Yeah, it is, but I don't know. I have a couple of projects that I'm working on that I just want to improve, but I need to figure out what I like from those projects and basically just find out what the actual like core idea of it is. That makes the idea, well, that makes the thing that I like of it, and get rid of everything else. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get anywhere with these tracks. Some of these tracks, I don't know. Some there. It's this thing. I don't know what that is, but if I work on certain things on stream, then I get sometimes different results than when I don't stream, if you get what I mean. Which sometimes I will end up with something after the stream and I'll be like, I don't really like it. And then, I don't know, the day after I don't stream and I do something again and then it turns out good. And that happens often. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. I can make a new thing pretty easily on stream, like a new idea. But then refining the thing on stream becomes a lot harder. Which is interesting. Especially once it gets to like a point where I have a like hell of a tune done or something. I don't know, maybe it's that there's a chat and other things, and that I'm also, you know, occupied with looking at other things, looking at my other streaming software and stuff, you know. Add it to your to-do list. What? Yeah, I'm currently going through a lot of projects to find out the ones that I like and the ones that I want to finish, and then making sure that I have those sort of like organized a little bit, because a lot of the projects are an absolute mess right now, and a lot of things that are turned off, a lot of things that are not being used or that just don't sound good in it, that don't really make the track better, but just are there for no reason, if you get what I mean. Like stuff like that. Basically just taking everything out and then just stripping it down to the idea and then figuring out how am I going to improve them. But that figuring out how I'm going to improve them is something that, I don't know, I don't feel like make the best streams, because it's just me sitting there messing around and trying to figure out what works, and then a lot of things don't end up working, and then at some point something clicks and something works, and then the whole thing starts taking shape. This stream, this one is on a list to potentially finish, but there's a lot of stuff in the older project, so I want to see if I can sort of like bring those in here as well. Anyways, I'm gonna be back soon, maybe tomorrow. If I will, then I'll let you know. For now, have a good night, and I'll see you soon. This might be loud, so thanks for watching. Peace.